Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected,
Fixerbot
I'm
says.
about to go live, you know what
Stream
I mean.
starts in
Got
5
high
minutes.
expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow.
TMI is 4 minutes.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean.
Stream
Got
about
high
to start. 1 minute left.
expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow.
back. I'll just finish this message. um, there. So, just so I had a question. There. Try hack me. Oh, right. They sent me a mail about the side quest. I thought, of course, we'll have to look at that too. But let's do the normal one. So, let's hop in there. New day, new room. And Wi-Fi attacks. Oh. The problem with Wi-Fi is it's hard to... I'm assuming we'll look at some PCAPs or something, right? They're teaching AirPlay NG. So this one keeps popping up. I guess they're trying to make people notice it. So, of course, we'll read all of this, right? I'm just checking a bit before, you know. Maybe we can play some with some my Wi-Fi's, you know. I usually share my phone's Wi-Fi, so we can put a bad password in it, you know, and stuff. So there'll be stuff to discover. Yeah. Let's check the boxes before I start reading, so we know a bit about where's the check thingy here. So we will have a something we can RDP into and use a VM and the attack box. So another one without a split screen. I'm so happy. Yeah, Wi-Fi, nice. So we're actually having several red ones now. I was kind of complaining here that at the day 9 that we only had one red, and then we got 2 more. So let's get started. I don't think it's good to... I tried at first to start them early, but they sometimes just die before you even use them, so let's just start reading. Actually, before I do that, because I will cut it out, you know, make a video of it, I'll just connect my VPN. So, there. Then we know we'll need it, so... Better start it. So it's already now set up, and hopefully my switching screen phone will get started before we need to. It's actually done. Now we can focus on the room. So day 11. Wi-Fi attacks. If you like to VPA, press the star key. The much awaited Sakmas of Werewolf Town is just days away. Glitch, the unsung hero, is closing all the doors to Mayor Malware's malicious intentions, one by one. However, there is still much more to do. McSkitty took a thoughtful breath. Mayor can still find his way in. Glitch smiles confidently. I think I know the last technique he relies on to get into the networks. McSkitty stands up from her chair with a surge of excitement. Let me guess, it's a notorious way to get into a network, a Wi-Fi attack. Glitch nods decisively. Exactly. Let's be one step ahead of the mayor. Learning objectives. Understand what Wi-Fi's are. Explore the importance for an organization. learn the different Wi-Fi attacks. Learn about the VPA, VPA2 cracking attack, connecting to the machine. So, I guess we're already at the Biden, so let's click it. And we'll just keep reading, right? So we can SSH to it. That's nice. Much nicer than RDP with SSH. Let's copy the password. We remember the username. We'll get the IP soon too, right? So, what is Wi-Fi? The importance of the internet in our lives is universally acknowledged without the need for justification. Wi-Fi is a technology that connects our devices to the global network, the internet. This seamless connection to the internet appears to be wireless from our devices, which is true to some extent. Our devices are connected wirelessly to the router, which acts as a bridge between us and the internet. And the router is connected to the internet by a wired connection. To connect to Wi-Fi, we turn it on from our devices and listed available Wi-Fi networks around us. This list comprises access points, often the routers, that are broadcasting Wi-Fi signals with unique sets, network names. You can connect to any of these if you know the correct password. Also known as pre-shared key, PSK. Once you successfully connect to a network via Wi-Fi, you will be assigned an IP address inside that network, which will uniquely identify you and help you communicate with other devices. My god, I can't read today. It's just like becoming a member of a family assigned with a name that the whole family trusts. The image, that's hard explanation. The image below shows an example of what connecting to OK443S said, requiring a PSK password. Looks like on a typical Windows machine. With all of this discussion on Wi-Fi, it seems like a door to our internet access. And every Wi-Fi connection forms a family of devices. How nicely put. Would you allow somebody you don't really know to become part of your family? Well, sure. Probably because of the privileges of a family member has. Nobody from outside should ever get those. Wi-Fi's a pivotal role in organizations. Most organizations rely on their internet for their business functioning. Using a wired connection for all employees to connect to the internet raises concern about cost efficiency and flexibility at work. So organizations use Wi-Fi for their networks to connect their employees to the internet. Okay. As the employees connect to the organization's network, they form a family of interconnected devices. The devices inside the network can communicate with each other and request or respond to any request. Organizations tend to recruit trustworthy and professional employees to avoid any misuse of the privileges inside the network. However, a malicious actor from outside the organization could still see the broadcasted Wi-Fi set of the organization's network when they turn on their Wi-Fi. This may not seem to be a problem, as the attacker does not know the password, but the attacker actually has some other plans as well. There are several techniques attackers use to exploit Wi-Fi technology. The techniques discussed here are solely for educational purposes. Unauthorized attempts to access or compromise networks are illegal and may lead to severe legal consequences. With that in mind, here are some of the most popular techniques. Evil Twin attack. In this attack, the attacker creates a fake access point that has a similar name to one of your trusted Wi-Fi access points. Of course, it cannot be the exact name. If the trusted Wi-Fi's name is Home Internet, the attacker creates a fake access point named Home Internet or something similar that is difficult to differentiate. The attack starts, well, it can be the same, but whatever. The attack starts with the attacker sending the authentication packets to all the users connected to the legitimate Wi-Fi access point. The users could face repeated disconnections from the network after this. With frustration, the users will likely to open a Wi-Fi access point list for troubleshooting and find the attacker's Wi-Fi with almost the same name and a greater signal strength. They would go to connect it, and once connected, the attacker could see all their traffic to and from the internet. Rogue access point. This attack's objective is similar to that of the Evil Twin attack. In this attack, the attacker sets up an open Wi-Fi access point near or inside the organization's physical premises to make it available to users with good signal strength. The users inside the organization may accidentally join this network if their devices are set to connect automatically to open Wi-Fi. Do people do that? The attacker can intercept all their communication after the user connects to this rogue access point. VPS attack. Wi-Fi protected setup was created to allow users to connect their Wi-Fi using an 8-digit PIN without remembering a complex password. However, this 8-digit PIN is vulnerable in some networks due to its insecure configuration. The attack is made by initiating a VPS handshake with the router and capturing the router's response, which contains some data related to the PIN and is vulnerable to brute force attacks. Some of the captured data is brute forced, and the PIN is successfully extracted along with the pre-shared key, PSK. So, VPA2 cracking. Wi-Fi protected access VPA was created to secure wireless communication. It uses a strong encryption algorithm. However, the security of this protocol is heavily influenced by the length and complexity of the PSK, pre-shared key. While cracking VPA, attackers start by sending the authentication packets to legitimate user of the Wi-Fi network. Once the user disconnects, they try to reconnect to the network, and the four-way handshake with the router takes place during this time. Meanwhile, the attackers turn its adapter into monitor mode and captures the handshake. After the handshake is captured, the attacker can crack the password by using brute force or dictionary attacks on the captured handshake file. And it's like done automatically. We'll see, we'll probably do it here, right? Will we? We can't. We can do it afterwards, right? McSkitty looks to Glitch and says, what kind of attack are you thinking of demonstrating, Glitch? Glitch paces back and forth before coming to a sudden stop and says, today I will be showing you how the VPA-2 cracking attack works. VPA-2 cracking. As mentioned above, VPA-2 cracking begins by listening to Wi-Fi traffic to capture the four-way handshake between device and the access point. Since waiting for a device to connect or reconnect can take some time, the authentication package is sent to disconnect the client, forcing it to reconnect and initiate a new handshake, which is captured. After the handshake is captured, the attacker can crack the password PSK by brute force or direct attacks on the captured handshake file. So I'm thinking of what we can do later. So we can't use my real network because the kids are on it, right? Throwing them off the network. while they're playing together or something. Though it's just one of my kids, his computer doesn't have an actual physical RJ45 outlet, so there's no way to connect it by wire. But otherwise, we use wires. It's for the phones and stuff, the Wi-Fi, not for the computers. So the four-way handshake. let's just look at this first. So they're talking here. Now here's the start. It sends, oh, breaks the connection, it's reconnecting, and it's listening. The images. Four-way handshake. The VPA password cracking process involves capturing Wi-Fi in network's handshake to attempt a PSKey password decryption. First, an attacker places their wireless adapter into monitor mode to scan for networks. The target then targets a specific network to capture the four-way handshake. Once the handshake is captured, the attacker runs a brute force or dictionary attack using a tool like AirCrackNG to attempt to match a word list against a passphrase. The VPA four-way handshake is a process that helps a client device like a phone or laptop and Wi-Fi router confirm that they both have the right password or pre-shared key PSK before securely connecting. Here is a simplified rundown of what happens. The router sends a challenge. The router or access point sends a challenge to the client, asking it to provide to prove it knows the network's password without directly sharing it. Client responds with an encrypted information. The client takes this challenge and uses the PSKey to create an encrypted response that only the router can verify if it also has the correct PSK. The router verifies and sends a confirmation. If the router sees the client's response matches what it expects, it knows the client has the right PSK. The router then sends its own confirmation back to the client. Final check and connection established. The client verifies the router's response, and if everything matches, they finish setting up the secure connection. This handshake doesn't directly reveal the PSK itself, but involves encrypted exchanges that depend on the PSK. The vulnerability. The vulnerability lies in the fact that an attacker can capture this four-way handshake if they're listening when a device connects. With the handshake data, they can use it as a basis to attempt offline brute force or dictionary attacks. Essentially, if they try possible passwords and test each one to see if it would produce the captured handshake data, eventually cracking the PSK if they get a match. The practical. On our current SSH session, just let us connect first here then, right? So it's time, we definitely have our IP. So let's hop over to this machine. The .86 and of course SSH. And we're glitch at. So the password is password321, making it hard for us putting the numbers backwards, right? Okay, apparently I missed the uppercase P. There. So we're in here, glitch at Wi-Fi. So we have Rocky there, sudo as admin successful. So we're on glitch's machine, I guess. So let's hop down to where we were. So, on our current SSH session, run the command iwdev. This will show you any wireless devices and their configuration that we have available for us to use. So, let's do IWDEV, and I don't have the right window selected. There. So I have not used this command, so that's good. Go into the notes at once. Let's open that. Let's go Wi-Fi. Well, I guess we could add IW as a command. So IWDEV, this is the command we run, and then we have some example output to add. And let's put this here. So this is the first time I make a note for the advent of cyber. We have a note. So let's hop back over to the VM. The device interface VLAN 2 is available to us. Interface VLAN 2. And this is the same that we can see, right? Yeah, it's the same as on my VM. And there are two important details to take away from this output that will be useful to us. Adder is the MAC BSSID here of this our device. BSSID stands for Basic Service Set Identifier, and it's unique identifier for the wireless device or access point physical address. The type, I just thought the number was funny. The type is shown as managed. Here, type managed. This is a standard mode used by most Wi-Fi devices, like laptops, phone, etc., to connect to Wi-Fi networks. In managed mode, the device acts as a client connecting to an access point to join a network. There's another mode called monitor mode, which we'll discuss shortly. Now, we would like to scan a nearby Wi-Fi networks using our VLAN device. And we can use sudo ivdev VLAN2 scan. The dev VLAN2 specifies which device we want to work with, and scan tells IW to scan the area for available networks. Yeah, so I'm very curious now. This is some kind of... Let's first just do... So we get a lot of data here. That's good. That's good. Of course we have to copy this to the notes. Come on. Sorry for the long scroll here. I wasn't expecting this much data really. Information about the command. So I'm just gonna put that in the notes too. So we do help, and we put the help there. So whatever, I can format stuff later if we want to, but a lot of text. There. So let's now type their command. So sudo iw dev VLAN2 scan, and that's the command. And I can see the output in the Advent of Cyber window here. So it looks like it's similar, you know, the data's of course different all the time. Loss seen, frequency, beacon, capability, signal, loss seen, information elements from response from, SID malware M AP. Okay, we found malware's access point. I'm just happy that they made us. Nice. Good job, tracking. So there's a lot of information to dissect here. There are the most important details that indicate this device is an access point. The BSSID and the SID of the device are and malware MAP respectively. Since the SID is shown, this means the device is advertising its network name, which access points do to allow clients to discover and connect to the network. The presence of a RSN, Robot Security Network, indicates that the network is using VPA2, and RSN is part of the VPA2 standard. VPA2 typically uses RSN to define the encryption and authentication settings. The group and pairwise ciphers are CCMP. So if we look at, so we have to find these things here, right? So it says RSN here, and this is, now we're reading the data here. So group cipher and pairwise cipher. So sorry for that. I've been meetings all morning. Counter mode with the group and pairwise ciphers are CCMP. Counter mode with cipher block chaining message authentication code protocol CCMP is an encryption method used by VPA2. The authentication's use value inside RSN is PSK. There we can see, indicating that this is a VPA2 personal network where the shared password is used for authentication. Okay, good. Another important detail is a DS parameter set. So while I'm looking for it, here, DS parameters at channel 6. Value, which shows channel 6. The channel in terms of Wi-Fi refers to a specific frequency range within the broader Wi-Fi spectrum that allows wireless devices to communicate with each other. There are various Wi-Fi channels, and they all help distribute network traffic across various frequency ranges with reduced interference. The two most common Wi-Fi channels are 2.4 and 5 GHz. In the 2.4 GHz band, channels 1, 6, and 11 are commonly used because they don't overlap, minimizing interference. In the 5 GHz band, there are many more channels available, allowing more networks to coexist without interference. Now will be a good time to discuss another type that we can use on some wireless devices. Monitor mode. This is a special mode primarily used for network analysis and security auditing. In this mode, the Wi-Fi interface listens to all wireless traffic on a specific channel, regardless of whether it is directed to the device or not. It passively captures all network traffic within range for analysis without joining a network. We want to check if our VLAN 2 interface can use wireless mode. To achieve this, we will run the command sudo IP link set dev VLAN 2 down to turn our device off. Then we switch modes to sudo iv dev VLAN 2 set type monitor to change VLAN to monitor mode. Then turn our device back on with sudo IP link set dev VLAN 2 off. So let's do it here. So, sudo.
Underwater hanging says.
Hi.
Keep viewers on. Weber.
Okay, one of those. It's deleted automatically at least. That's good. But the TTS is too quick. Sorry about that. Sudo iv. No, my god. We start with the IP one. So IP link set dev VLAN 2 down. There. Then we do sudo iv dev VLAN set type monitor. There. No such device. Oh gosh, I missed the 2. It's good to have some errors so you see that it actually works, right? This is cool. That they have these VMs here. We can confirm that our interface is in monitor mode by running sudo iv dev VLAN 2 info again. Sudo iv dev VLAN 2 info. So now we can see it says type monitor here. So they got the same, of course. Now let us create one more SSH session. We want to have 2 separate terminals in order to see clearly how the attack works. You can align your SSH terminals however you like, but here's an example on how it should look like. Yeah, so we want to see them both at the same time, right? I usually have tabs, but let's actually not. Then, come on. This never happens. I never do this. Open another one. So we have both at the same time. So we run the same SSH here. So SSH glitch at I would like the tabs there now. I'll have to find the IP. It's usually in stuff. I'll just scroll on the page here. So I'm copying the IP over here again. So let's hop back down. So we're ready. And there. And the password. So we're there. On the first terminal, we start by capturing Wi-Fi traffic in the area, specifically targeting the VPA handshake packets. We can do this with the command sudo arrow dump ng VLAN 2. This command provides a list of nearby Wi-Fi network sets and shows important details like signal strength, channel, and encryption type. This information is already known to us from our previous command. Note, by default, arrowdump ng will automatically switch the selected wireless interface into monitor mode if the interface supports it. So, let's see. Sudo arrowdump ng VLAN 2. I shouldn't have to look to type this. Actually, I did look on it. Well, I did say everything already, right? And I was looking at my keyboard when I was typing, not at the screen. So it's currently, hopefully, finding the same one. So, and we can see the command there. Right, yeah, so I thought about this, putting them on the sides. This is why I prefer full ones. I guess we'll do this. I never use anything but the full screens, but sometimes you need to see several things at the same time, right? I guess I'll survive this. So now we can see that this is actually the malware MAP here. So, and also I have a t-shirt on. So, yeah, so we were here. The output reveals the information we already knew, such as BSSID and SSID, and the channel. However, in this particular output, we're also given the channel where our target set is listening, channel 6. So, here we have channel 6, and this is the same on that one. Now we'll focus on malware MAP access point and capture the VPA handshake. This is crucial for the PSK password cracking process. First, in the current terminal, let us cancel errodump ng using Ctrl+C and then execute the command errodump ng C6 BSSID. Yeah, we're copying this, right? So, a bit too long to just... We save time, right? I'm not lazy, I'm just efficient. It's the same thing, right? The human laziness is the reason we have all this stuff, right? Because we always try to find solutions, even if they take longer to make something easier. Yeah? So, errodump ng So, let's hop back. This command targets a specific network channel and MAC address of the access point for which you want to capture the traffic, and saves the information to a few files that start with the name output file. These files will be used to crack the PSK. The ultimate goal of this command is to capture the four-way handshake. It will first check for any client that may be connected to the access point. If the client is already connected, then we can perform a dual authentication attack. Otherwise, for a new client that connects, we will capture the four-way handshake. In this particular scenario, a client is already connected. The output will look the same at first until we receive the information about the connected client, which will be displayed at the bottom of the output. It is important to leave this command running until we are done with the attack. So, it should take between 1 to 5 minutes to receive the client information. So, in our case, you can look there, what we have. It will show like this. Note that the station section shows the device, well, Mac. This is a 1 instead of 2. That is connected to the access point. This is the connection that we will be attacking. And now we are ready for the next step. On the second terminal, we will launch the dual authentication attack. Because the client is already connected, we want to force them to reconnect to the access point, forcing it to send the handshake packets. We can break this down in 3 simple steps. The authentication packets. The tool AirPlay-NG sends the authentication packets to either the specific client, targeted attack, or to all clients connected to the access point, broadcast attack. These packets are essentially disconnect commands that force a client to drop its current Wi-Fi connection, forcing a reconnection. When the client is disconnected, it automatically tries to reconnect to the Wi-Fi network. During this reconnection, the client and the access point perform the four-way handshake as part of the re-authentication process, capturing the handshake. This is where AirDumpNG comes into play, because it will capture the handshake as it happens, providing the data needed to attempt the VPA-VPA2 cracking. We can do this with sudo AirPlay-NG 0, 1, well, I don't have to read it all, but we have the client here, right? What's this? Yeah. So 0 is the access point, the 1 is the client, and 2 are us. So the 0 flag indicates that we are using the deauthentication attack, and the 1 value is the number of deauths to send. So we're sending 1. The A indicates the BSSID of the access point, and the C indicates BSSID of the client to deauthenticate. So access point, client, AC. Right. And 0 flag is a bit odd name, right? It's a type of, yeah, okay. Yeah, so type and then the value number of them. Not attack type, number of this attack type. Okay, yeah, okay. It's good. So let's do it. Let's send it. And let's actually copy it. I don't know why that popped up. I did not right click or anything. So I had to click extra time to be able to do this. So now we're sending this connection should be reconnected now. So we didn't see anything special. Well, the lost number there hopped up, right? Notes. Ah, okay, this popped up. So, now if we look back at our first terminal, we'll see the VPA handshake shown. Yeah, it says VPA handshake here. Maybe it did before too. I'm like, did I see that before? I don't know. I'll have to scroll up and see. Did it just look like this before? I'll have to look at my own video, my own recording later. That's a good thing with streaming it, right? If you were like, what did it look like before? I don't remember. You can just look. So if you look at the terminal, we see the VPA handshake shown at the top right output as VPA handshake. All of this information has been saved into our output files. In the second terminal, we can use the capture VPA handshake to attempt to crack the VPA VP2 passphrase. We will be performing a dictionary attack in order to match the passphrase against each entry in the specified word list file, a shortened version of the infamous RockU.txt. Word list has already been provided for us to use. It is located in the home list directory. If the passphrase is weak and appears in our word list, it will eventually be cracked. The command sudo aircrackng A2 B v home glitch rock.txt output cap.
Slug says. It will be
Yeah,
cracked.
it will be cracked because this is a specific list for the specific fake
Got a
network.
quantum computer?
I wish. I need a better computer. Maybe that's what I should go for, right? So let's copy the command. A2 flag indicates VPA, VPA2 attack mode. B indicates BSS ID of access point, and V flag indicates the dictionary list used to attack. Finally, we select the output files that we will be using, and they just started
Wonder
there.
why I joined this channel.
Oh, I think you can just click your name and you'll see.
Lies.
October. You're very welcome back. So let's see.
October 3rd.
Yeah. So after this, we could play with some other Wi-Fi stuff. Yeah. So yeah, let's check it out. Let's run the command. So they wanted this to be running, so let's keep it running and do it in the second one, as they said. So actually, I want to just ls this first. So we can see a lot of output files here now. That's what I wanted to see.
What's your timeline?
Do you mean what time it is here? Then you can see it in the
Sorry if I'm
screen.
nagging.
It's no problem at all. So I'm in Sweden. That's my time zone, at least. I don't know with timeline. Do you mean the timeline for
AI-wise.
AI-wise? I don't even know what you're talking about. Timeline. I'm not playing enough with AI yet. Let's say that. So let's just paste the command, and it will find it quickly. Yeah. So
Right?
sure. You? Let's see here. So it didn't take long for it to find it because it's a list that they made for this, right? So, but just see what the output looks like. Current passphrase amigos. So, master key found.
No timeline
key.
coder. Truly the Neanderthal of coding.
So now you have to, you're making me Google this, right? I have to Google this. I need to know all the things. What on earth? Timeline coder. What's that?
Timeline Aji.
Okay, so JS something. I never heard of it, really. Never heard of it, actually, as you might have realized already. Yeah. How to create a timeline. Even this is this what you mean? Open source tool that enables anyone to build visual risk interactive timelines. Nah, I don't know.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Now I'm curious. There's so many things for everything. And timeline is just a normal word, you know. Yeah. Let's continue. So, silos. You'll send me different words and make me Google them, right? So do silos have any special meaning? Yes, silos to me is where you have like wheat and stuff, right? So of course there is probably a digital version, right? But let's Wi-Fi this now. we get the same output, of course, as this is a very specific machine. So we actually did have a new line here.
Silos full of corn
Yeah.
plus and wheat hash.
That's funny.
Slug says, put my messages into an AI.
Yeah, but I won't do that now. I'm going to do this room.
Will illumine it all.
Yeah, probably. I'll ask it to teach me about those
Sure.
things, right?
Sorry.
No problem at all. So I'll just focus on finishing the room. We can just chat about random stuff later. No problem. Okay. We can even do it. We can put it into ChatGPT or anything. Okay.
Good.
So let's see. We got the same output as they did. Note: if you get a packet contained no EA poll data, unable to access the AP error. This means that you run AirCookNG prior to the handshake being captured, or that the handshake was not captured at all. If that's the case, then redo all the steps in order to capture the VPA handshake. With the PSK, we can now join malware MAP access point. In a typical engagement, we would do this to inspect the new network, or in some cases, joining the access point is enough to show impact. First, press Ctrl+C on the terminal that has AeroDumpNG running in order to stop the AeroDumpNG process. We do this because we're not able to join the Wi-Fi network while AeroDumpNG is running, due to the fact that we're actively using the interface in monitor mode. Then execute the following commands. So I'm gonna copy so VPA passphrase, enter PSKey
I
here.
just find it quite interesting that most coders don't follow the general cutting edge trends.
Yeah, but it's not like my main job to be a coder or a programmer.
And I don't code. I just follow general trends.
Okay. So also code versus programming, you know? So it's all different.
Sorry if I'm a bit harsh.
No problem at all. But I'm going to put this up on YouTube later, so I want to like finish this, but without very big pauses in the middle, because it'll be a very long video. Sorry. So I'm saying sorry to you. Yeah. So let's finish it. We can chat forever. We can chat forever. I love chatting. Okay. So we can just do it forever. So I pressed Ctrl+C instead.
Translated from Tagalog.
So VPA passphrase, and here we're gonna put the amigos even. So amigos, and possibly spell it right there, right? There. Passphrase must be 8. All right. So it's this one then. I kinda says passphrase here though. Yeah, so I know it has to be longer, which is kinda odd. I just typed it there. So I pressed the wrong key button. So let's see. So config is using the config here. I need to cat that. We need to know all the things. So network. It's giving all the information. VPA passphrase is the command there. And then we have this, and it's adding. Okay. Okay. Let's just continue with the next command. So nice that we look at it, not just think like, well, whatever, let's just do the next command, right? We want to learn and know and understand everything. So, successfully initialized VPA supplicant. Cannot get Wi-Fi information. Let's see here. Note, if you get RF kill, cannot get Wi-Fi, you can ignore it. You will also notice that VPI supplicant has automatically switched our VLAN. Yeah, because I thought so. It will probably switch it back to managed mode. So, giving us about 10 seconds and checking the wireless interfaces once again with IVDev shows that we have joined malware AP said. So I'm thinking, who does this command reads all this text in less than 10 seconds? But we better wait 10 seconds there. So maybe you just read it all and don't do it when you read it. Or maybe you're not streaming it and talking a lot of extra that I never do. So let's just go. And IVDev again. So now we really want the full screen, right, on this. Yeah, let's just use that, and then we can go back if we want to. So now we can see better. So now managed and there. And if we scroll up to the very, very top to compare our information, right? Oh gosh, I got the help. I scrolled too far. I got the help outfit that was like a million pages. I should have cleared after it. So I'm kind of sure I did it though. Was it in the other screen? Maybe they were smart enough to ask us to do it here, right? Nah. Yeah, it was a short output before. We didn't have this one. We just had this bit. That's why I didn't find it. It was just this. So I remember it. So, removed for brevity. So they missed like 2 lines. The end. McSkitty looked at in awe as Glitch flawlessly exposed a weakness in the Wi-Fi network. Glitch ponders and says, "That password is pretty weak, I must say. I wouldn't have been surprised if the mayor had already found a way." McSkitty gets to work right away while Glitch thinks about what's next. Glitch stops and says, "I am ever curious if the mayor knows much about race conditions and how that will affect us." Okay. So, he's already thinking about the next thing. So, these are very short, these tasks. The next one won't appear until 17. So it's 2.5 hours. So we can't just sit and wait, right? We have to do something. I'm thinking we might play with the Wi-Fi. For reals. But first we have to answer the questions, of course. So unfortunately, right? I'm like remembering this already. Oh, I just noticed something. So adder, it's different. Now I have to go to the top again. So here we have adder 02. So which one do they want? I guess they want the, oh my god, there. I'm just pasting it. So now we have a 40 streak here. Very the week, and then it becomes a week. What is the SZ and BSZ of the access point? Format, comma. So let's hop back and find the information. So I shouldn't have. Let's all the info is here, right? Though I kind of remember it already, so. And it's already here. It's just 0. So let's I'll just edit it. The bad thing with this is that you have to remember the things, the format. And there, I had to edit it. Oh, it's 2 there. It's this one that wasn't this one. Do you see? This is the good thing about new TryHackMe. If you remember that one of the 2's was a 0, you still got the right answer. Right? That's nice.
New follower TMKDK. Less than
Welcome in, TMKDK. So, what is the BSS ID of the wireless interface that is already connected to the access point? So I'm gonna copy this one and paste it here and put a 1 here.
TMKDK says, hello there.
Hi. So they made on purpose these easy, you know. It's just fake. What is the PSK after performing the VPA cracking attack? It's not like they have a whole Wi-Fi setting somewhere over there for everybody doing this with the same MAC addresses also. What is the PSK? Yeah, so the password, right? Let's copy, because that's the easiest way. There. So what do we want to play with? Some Wi-Fi thing, right? Maybe I should... I'm just getting a... Here, we have a Wi-Fi card, and also my Kali laptop has another Wi-Fi card that can do monitor mode too, if we want to play. So, and this one we can connect to the Kali VM if we want to. So, networking module. Let's see, have we done the networking module? These check marks means we did it, right? So we don't have to save that one. So, welcome in TMK. How did you find this channel? Were you searching for like Advent of Cyber or something maybe? Welcome in. So, let's make some notes too. Every day, my time, 17. I don't know if... Are you in Denmark? DK? I'm in Sweden. This is... So 17, my time. And so you have to wait for it. So I'm doing yesterday's already. All days, usually. Because I stream earlier. There's also videos on all of them. So all of the days, if there's something you feel like I want to know more about or something.
That was not a 3D printer or a stat spot.
Yeah, I know it can be kind of boring in there. I know a lot of people who stream cybersecurity. They also do it in, but there's no one online now. But this is a link there for other cybersecurity streams. So, these are, of course, great people to check out too. So no one else streaming. This is just looking at people sitting by computers. It's really not a... Yeah. So, notes, I did make a little note here. We put the help in here for the IW command since I haven't used that before.
TMKDK
So
says,
let's put the
cool,
command
you're
one.
almost a fist that see the DK as Denmark and not Donkey Kong or Drift King.
That's because I'm not a gamer channel, right? So is it Donkey Kong then? Was I wrong? So some people, surprisingly, money put their country in their name, really. So I wouldn't think of doing that, but people do it. So let's put the other longer one. Connected to AP. Not connected. Very, very information. So let's see. So you have to answer my question there. You don't have to. If you're, I don't care if you're in Denmark or not. It's just mostly the time zone that is good to know about people, you know. If they're like in the total different part of the world, like Australia or something. So copying that, and let's actually put the full output of this in here too. So this.
My end was lacking.
Okay, are you in Denmark? Was it correct, or was the Donkey Kong thing right? So, let's put examples here.
Yes, I am in Denmark.
Okay, yeah. Kind of thought so from what you said, but I didn't know for sure. So, let's see here. So, do you have an interest in science generally, computers, hacking stuff, just anything? What's your reason for looking? Just I know there's mostly like gaming, right, on Twitch.
Mostly electronic.
Oh, cool. So we have some cool electronic stuff here too. So here's just a few. We're currently looking on this one. Connecting to USB and seeing if we can get some information out from there. So I love electronics too. Let's see now. I'm gonna copy the whole darn thing, which is the easiest way. I wish there was a like copy the whole darn thing in here, right? In the menus. But there isn't. So I think the quickest way to do it is just to... I'm sorry people, it's kinda quick though, it's not that long output. If I move it there, we also won't get all of it from this, right? Because we have this... Oh gosh, I'm so sorry, I'm scrolling down again in this. Down and up through that. Yeah, we kind of have the output here, right?
I did see your past VOD, not a lot of them on Twitch, that why I follow all that do electronic in English.
Oh, okay. Nice. So... yeah, I have to go hop over to the notes again. Examples, sh, and then we just put this here for now. We can look at this later, but as you can see, it's kind of Obsidian, the tool I'm using for my notes. Its colors, it's kind of good, right? Kind of good. And however, we can also see that I didn't notice that this is actually commented this line in this configuration because it has translated it. So this is probably what I will use, and this is just a clear text for us humans. So all the help, let's remove the help from here because it's annoying, right? So let's get rid of the help bit. It's in the other file. This doesn't tell us anything about what's happening. I'm amazed what long help that IW had. And here we can see the shorter version of it. So all of these password, these break the syntax. I'll just switch these to forward ones because that won't break it. So okay. I wanted to start over here. Find me one. So it was doing another one than the one I wanted. Whatever. So find me the next one. Sorry for this. That one we want to replace. That's okay. Replace that. I think that's all. So it's all readable. So just to repeat what we did. We connected here. This is not interesting for this, so let's remove that bit. So we can, to see that we have Rocky here could be interesting. And we also did a listing further down. Am I like blind? Oh, I know why it's not here. Let's actually put some other stuff in the middle here. The other machine, the other SSH here. So we're going to need to put this in there also. This is where I listed the files after, right? So we'll have to put it in the right order too. So we didn't really have to do these in different prompts. I don't know why they were so. Really, you have to do it like this, right? So this else was just to see that we really were connected. So this is Kali Linux. It's a nice Linux distro with lots of tools for this kind of thing. So if we go up here we have the data, right? So here's the quitting. So between here, after the quitting, when we know that we got the handshake, this is where we want the other data, right? So then we can see. So I put extra lines here, quitting. So after quitting, we can actually do this to make it more obvious. There's a split in between here. So, and then we did the this is sending. Let's make it obvious. I'm sorry for talking too little or too much, whatever you think. I'll explain what I meant. So at the same time, so we need to do it at different times, just this line. At the same time as listening, as logging, send a d off. Let's put a dash in there, or we'll maybe not. It still underlines the thread. So 0 1 equals to 1 doff. Attack. My god, I can't spell 1 even. There. And A is the access point, and C client. And then we have obviously the interface there. So let's do like parentheses around that. Something like that. I guess I should do the same in both places, right? Are we done? Is this good enough? Let's just put sh here too, so it's predefined a bit. Should I make more? I know it. I feel like I'm like boring, right? If I type too much in the notes. So, but let's do it. Get Wi-Fi card info, right? Wi-Fi interface info. That's what we do in here. And then yeah, I kind of thought so. I shouldn't have. There. Scan the Wi-Fi. So, and then we do that's Obsidian doing things. Set. Let's Wi-Fi interface. I'll use the same words, right? In monitor mode. There. So, and then we're checking that it is in monitor mode. And then here we found the client. So this is find, see if any clients are connected to the access point. Let's also find. No, let's no, that's not right. That's for the next one. Here we just find just like scan. Let's just say scan. Listen to the network, right? Listen what's on the network. There. And that ends here, quitting. So then let's do and. Listen to just one. Channel and access point. See channel, like we did before with the parentheses, right? And I don't need to say that BSS ID is BSS ID, right? So that's too much. And output file is kind of obvious too, right? And see if any clients are connected, because we don't need that since we already mentioned access point. So, and then let's see. By the way, let's get rid of this line. So there, more readable, even if it's not exactly like it was. And at the same time as logging, send a doff attack. Let's do the same as they did. Doff attack. And if you want to talk now, just talk, right? So let's see. Slot slug. If you want to talk, just chat on. I'm just doing notes now. I won't keep this in the recording. So DS attack equals number of attacks, attack type, doff, comma. There, now it's logical. So and if I really cared, you know, about if I didn't want to have chat in the middle of a video thingy that I'll put up, I would turn on off the TTS. So it's no problem to talk. You can always talk. Check for log files. And then we have there. So get the key. Let's just say key, right? Whatever, right? That's good enough. Then it has its... I'll just take a few lines here. So I'm just thinking, what's this? Passphrase, and then we have this is the key. And here we have the other machine. I don't know why they wanted us to do this on the other machine. There's no reason for it. But now we have split everything up.
Is this a network test on your own network?
This is the Try Hack Me lab we just did. But we can do the same on my network. So we'll do that. We'll play with it. Also, we could like put some ESPs on their network or whatever, you know? So we have an ESP cam here. We can throw it off the network.
Doing task.
Yeah, we've done with the task really, but I still want to put, you know, if you learn something or see something and then you think, oh, this was cool, and don't write it down, you might just not remember it the next day when you're like, oh, this cool thing I was doing, what was it now? So I'm gonna undo this and see why did I fail. So I did that.
A pause.
So let's just put one. So something here breaks it. Oh, I can see. You see there's 4 of them? Now we have it correct. So there was a bit of an error in the syntax for Obsidian program. It's just text really, this. So you can look at it in source mode and whatever. It's supposed to look more texty,
I just see it say malware many place in the code.
Malware. Malware. Yeah. So the mayor of this fake village here is called Malware. So that's his name. So the bad guy in the story, in the Christmas story here, the real Grinch here, whatever, it's not the glitch that we might think here. So we have the glitch, which is really the good guy, and this is the bad guy, Mayor Malware. So he's been also making malware and things. This is kind of fun, and this is intended really to be able, you can do this without knowing anything about hacking or cybersecurity. You can just get started with this, because it starts with basic stuff, and you can also win prizes. So I recommend doing this. And it's not like if you've seen people do Advent of Code, the challenges you really need to think. But this is really for getting started, right? So it's they take it A, B, C. They don't start at Q, right? And all of the, if you thought anything of this was too complex, you can just do exactly what it says and get out what you learn, you know, is what you learn. So so that's why it says malware in different places. It's a name in this one. So let's make sure I just have this last bit down, and then we can do some real tests with Wi-Fi. So malware, this is the name of the access point that you connect to, well, the network name really, right? But that's how I see it, the name of the access point. Alright, it also says Amigas here. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Yeah, so I was like, what? That's where I didn't take the right thing. I took the thing called passphrase to put where it said passphrase instead of the other thing that says key. So connect to the Wi-Fi. So obviously you don't have to do it in this complicated way just to connect to a Wi-Fi, but this is how they did it in this example. Let's actually do, so if someone wants to know more about this and they're reading my notes are public. We can see task 17. So let's see. This example is task 17. So it's a try hack me room, and we have its information there if someone wants it. So this is available on GitHub, all the information that what I've learned so far, well, a lot of it anyway. So I'll be streaming like for 2 hours more or something, 3 hours maybe, we'll see. We can play with Wi-Fi for a bit, but I was thinking we were doing something right. We were setting up a honeypot too. So we have a computer here that we've installed Debian on, and it can be like on your wardrobe somewhere with just a power plugged in, and we could SSH to it. But now we connected it to via HDMI HDMI into the computer so you could see the image too. So that's one thing we could play with too. But let's do a bit of Wi-Fi first. And we can just do my phone and the VM, because we have a Wi-Fi card for the VM here. So let's see. Yeah, this is still on. I can feel it on how warm it is. We have, of course, a camera for the fun stuff here. It's all fun stuff. So let's see. Yeah, so this button might work. Nah, I had to start a program too. So there. I'm just hopping back while it's starting. So it should be on. Show. Okay, so there. Oh, so this is not on. There. Now we go. I think that I clicked something, so it wasn't like where you select programs, and apparently it didn't work there. So we have the camera. So let's just put the Wi-Fi card in this one, right? For now. We could have the laptop up too, but I'm just putting it into the computer, and then we're going to forward it to this. Let's see here. VMware, VM, removable devices. Yeah, there it is. And we want, okay, so it's already connected to this. That's why Windows didn't say anything. I was like, Windows didn't say anything when I connected this. It's already connected. So we have a Wi-Fi card on this. Let's start a little network, and let's make it a simple password. So let's go just connections, Wi-Fi. No, not Wi-Fi. We're going to mobile hotspot, and I'm just gonna, yeah, right. So we'll see if it can find that password. I'm just gonna remove the old password quickly, in case I would need it. But I think you already saw it, so it's not secret. I wrote a better pass because we were playing with it before. So what do you think we should put as a password for the Wi-Fi that we want to hack? What should be easy for normal wordless to find? We could go password, we could go QWERTY. So what if we do QWERTY here, right? Let's do QWERTY123. That's a hard password, right? People could use that. So we have there we can also see VPA2 PSK. We have QWERTY 2.4 gigahertz. So if we save this now and we enable this network, so devices could connect to this now, right? And my devices, they can't connect now because I switched the password. So we could just have it here. Well, let's switch anyway. Oh, right, we have the two glitch connections here. So let's just close these, and let's actually close the poor machine here, so it doesn't have to, their resources, they can use them for someone else. And we'll wait for 17 for the new one, but I think I'll save it for tomorrow anyway, so I have one in the morning tomorrow. Though in the morning it's probably after lunch, because I'll work in the start of the day tomorrow probably. Yeah. So, should we do the exact same commands and see if they work for real, right? I think that's a good learning experience to do the same exact thing. Now that's not what I wanted. I wanted the Windows one. So I'm putting this on the other screen so we can hop between them. Right, so let's do the same one that we did. So we started to go into a directory where we can let the logs live, right? So let's just make a directory. So make their Wi-Fi test, right? Yeah. So I should spell right too. Let me go to that. And it's empty. No surprise. Then the command we run was iwdev. So let's do that. iwdev. And here we can see that we have a VLAN 0. And it is in managed mode. So let's put it in normal mode. Is that normal? Yeah, right, they're scanning the Wi-Fi before they put it in monitor mode. Let's do the same things they do, right? Only ours is 0. Right? We're typing the next command. And then we'll do other stuff too, right? There are much cooler stuff. Or nicer tools or whatever. Maybe this is good. iwdev. And we have VLAN 0. And the command really here, if I can spell sudo right, is to do a scan, right? So this is a realistic thing, right? Now we're actually scanning a network with this card here. Meaning we will see stuff. So this is what it would really look like if it's not a fake one. So we would have a lot more data. So it's kind of a good thing to do this, right? So we know that this is not exactly what it would look like. I'm just doing page up and down now here. So here we have the first. Do you remember what you said about RSN, right? We can see also here this is one called ComHam. That's a common internet provider. It's actually a TV. So all of this information was connected to one of my neighbors. Here is ours. So this is my Wi-Fi. That's our actual Wi-Fi that we won't play with because my kid's connected, right? So here we can see information about that one. So does it look good or does it look bad? Yeah, we could do that better. So we're on channel 11. So I like this tool. This was new to me. Here we have our other access point. We have 2. So then we see this is Either I'm blind or there's no name. Let's page up to the last one. Yeah, SSID, and this one. No SSID. So this is probably not then. So let's go down a bit more. I'll do pages now because it's so far. So here we have TN Wi-Fi. I don't know, one of my neighbors. And here we have phone. This is my phone. So this is the one we're supposed to hack into, right? And I put a password that's possible to break. We have QWERTY123. It should do that. Shouldn't be any problems. And of course we have the real RockU, not the tiny one they had. So, environment, indoor, outdoor. So this is what a usual Samsung Galaxy S10 looks like without changing anything. So it has the CCMP and the PSK just as our demo one did. So maybe they even did that one on this. Get the data from there. So I'm thinking they checked what the output should be and then made it emulate that output, right? So we were not really doing anything. Yeah, so this is the one. Let's see, what data did we need for the next command? That's really why we have this up now, right? So here we have the SSID phone, right? So we know it's called phone. And for the next command, after the scan, this is how short it looked here. What we need to continue is, let's see, also the listen to what's on the network. Yeah, but here we need the BSS ID. Let's just put the normal things down, right, that we can imagine we need, that we think we need. Let's put a bright light notepad up here, and let's copy this data. We can actually take hold of it, all of the data that belongs to this one, right? Though it's a lot, the stuff will just go under the edge there. So there. So here we have, oh gosh, it's bright light. I'm blinded. So here we have phone. I'm looking for the Mac, but it's not in here. This is other information. So it says here channel 1, 2. So let's do the scan of the next step to see what it looks like in an actual. So this is what we had before in the demo, or what do you want to say? And let's now set it to monitor mode in their way, right? Or maybe we'll just skip that step and make it automatically do it. Maybe we'll do that. So now let's listen on the network instead. We skip the set it. So it's just error dump ng, right? So So I just increased my history the other day, so now we won't lose any more commands from it just going too far. It just had 2000 commands. So VLAN 0. So we're starting the listening. Generally. Seeing which ones we see. Here we can also see phone. And here we can see my BSS ID for phone. This is the one we want. So this number, we want this saved. And I can't select stuff here, which is quite annoying since it's updating. Let's do it again. I think I kind of broke it there. It says network is down. So let's abort this because there. So I aborted it my mistake the first time. Now we can copy text here. What we want this line here, or rather we want this. But this channel 1, we already had channel 1. Let's copy the whole thing. So, and also we didn't get the read fail network is done when we Ctrl+C on the other one because it wasn't right. Actually doing it. So let's put this in our little notepad too. I think I can safely remove all of this thing. Whatever. Let's make a new file here so we don't have to test. Let's do Wi-Fi test. And so the output here of the scan and this. Now we can close the horrible bright light. So then we have, let's put the data that we want up here. So we have the phone SSID here, right? This is important data. Then we have channel here. And we can also see the channel here. And if we can also see the name here. So we didn't really do this stuff. Or rather, this is probably why I didn't know this command, right? Because this is enough. We have all the data here, all 3 things we needed. This one, and this one. So let's copy this. And let's do BSSID. There. Right, there was already a space. Not that it matters, but I might copy it oddly otherwise. So there's really no other data we want, right? We know it is PSK. But I want to read this for my network and check it out. Let's see if we can see anything more. I already know some things. I need to change that from before, but yep. Next command. So let's have also the AirDumpNG up. Yeah, so it changes name to mon when you change it. That's why it's VLAN 0 mon there. By the way, let's do the command we did before to see the status here of this one now. It still says type manage, so I guess it switches it back then if it needs it. We'll see now. It does. When we run the next command. So now we're going to run this actual command that requires, I don't know if this requires monitor mode. Maybe it does, because it's just checking the network, so it probably does too. But then it sets it back. Yeah. So we can just copy their command to our file, not just to the prompt here, and we'll replace the data, right? So this is this. So, and then we have channel 1. So it's just going to listen for this one. We don't want our neighbor's information now, right? Output file, we don't care what the file name is. We could always try and see what happens if we use the default value too. If it has such a thing, it must have a default, but it might be like putting it in an odd place or something. So now we're running AeroDumpNG on channel 1 with our here phone. This is my phone, and there we just see if we get any. So nothing is connected, right, to this phone. And this one is listening, so we need something else to connect. Let's use my Kali laptop. I think that's easier, because the phones, this one I really need the Wi-Fi because I switch screens with it, and the other one is camera. I'll go downstairs. Jag har sagt nej flera gånger, så okej då. Men inte så mycket gubben, bara lite. Det ska räcka till fler personer. So, here we go. So I could use that phone, or that phone, but I think this is actually easier. So I was in a meeting, so I had this with me. It's a bit cold though. It's we have minus 3.3 outside.
Smile, smile.
So you might as well see me mess around with everything. Wrong mouse. There. So what temperature do you have? I think it's always warmer in Denmark, but not always, but most of the time. I'm by Stockholm, so it's not that we're in like.
We have 1 C here, but we had 7 C last week.
Yeah. So we actually had, what was it, like, we had minus, I know we had minus like 7, but I think we had more, but I don't remember exactly what it was. One day was really cold. One day. So yeah, I thought about that. We could actually connect this one to let's see here. Where's my HDMI cable? There. So let's see. Yeah, I thought this one is kinda old, so it might not have HDMI, but it did. It also has VGA. Let's put the phone in the charger. Well, 97%. It's not like it's gonna run out of power from us using the network. So Let's see here. Wrong mouse. The problem with let's see.
Denmark have a lot of coastline and not so high up, so we will have a more average temperature.
Yeah. I'm looking for the right scene in OBS here. There it is. I need to make a button for it. Let's make a button for it while the computer starts. It's quick. So if I can reach my keyboard. So here's Sammy that I use to control stream. So this is where we switch scenes and stuff. Let's copy one of these buttons and let's just paste it here. And I'm using the mouse because my keyboard is there's a screen in the way. So we need to type here. I can just click. That's the scene I want to switch to. I'm sorry. Control C. And let's hop back to the left screen there. So secondary in cam is what it's called. No, that's the wrong one. Let's do. I want this one too, but it's not the one I wanted right now. So I want 2 ones then. So let's save this. Let's actually run it there. It works. So, okay. This is why my keyboard is hard to reach. And this is my second HTML. Let's make another button here. So we're gonna paste button again. And this time I'll actually put studio mode on. I just need to click F2, copy whatever's there, paste whatever's there here, and it's just, this is a microscope, actually the source, which also makes me wanna, yeah. Okay. So I just got a message. No training today. So now we have run the button too. So now I can see my Kelly here. So I haven't even switched the right. Where's the mouse? Oh, it's there. Let's see. You can see it still. Good. So no, it's not Kelly on this one. It's Fixit on this one. There. So we know what we have here. We were listening for clients, but at the end it said network is down. This might be my card. I don't know. I've never seen this before. Network is down. It also might be my USB cable and me messing about, of course. So it's in a connected to a VM through USB, the computer, USB hub, and an extra lengthening cable. So let's use a new button for the first time. Right there. I can't see my screen though. Okay. Will it be deleted automatically, or do I have to do anything? So I just got a message from martial arts trainer. I'm gonna just reply. So there. We still have the mobile hotspot. No, it's off. That's why it didn't. Why it failed. There needs to be something connected to this, right? So now it is on again. It's good to have the screen on so I can see. And I just need to see too. Let's see here. Yeah, we want actually. Let's see here. So I can click mirror displays. I want the mirror. Why can't I click the mirror? For some reason I can't do mirror. Well, then it'll have to be the preview only. Cause I can preview this. Let's see. Preview to my left screen. There. And then we'll put this somewhere else. So I'm messing with the cable when I'm moving it. So, power cable to chart. I'm just it was like made for easy travel there. So there. Now it should be just fine. The only problem is when I need to type. I want to like. That's no smart thing. Why did I do that? I love. So my kids want something. Yeah, I need to be able to type too. I don't want to put a keyboard in too. So this is horrible. The connection is hopping when I do this. It's a big Ishima cable. It's kind of not wanna bend. Oh right, it's going 4K on me. I don't want that. That's why I can't mirror it. So, oh gosh. So this is a test of it, how it would be to have a 4K screen. I'm coming, love. So, I guess we have this alternative only. Anyway, I need to fix the source too. Oh, wrong mouse. Now it's on my main screen. Sorry for the mess. I need to right click this and filters and remove the rounded corner so we can see the full display, right? So we had this problem also with the Raspberry Pi stuff, that it was so just moving the mouse for this long distance, all these pixels. Maybe it's not worth it. Anyway, we can see Wi-Fi here. And then my head is in the way, so let me fix that. And this is currently connected to this network, but we want to have we want to connect to the phone, right? Because this is our example of a device connected to this network. So here, and it wants a password, and I changed the password. So now we have to type. QWERTY123, right? And we can show the password here. It's QWERTY123. And I'm so sorry about the tiny text. My screen is 1080, so it's also very odd for me to have this. But the converter is 4K. And it was like $10 on Amazon, so I'm amazed at its quality, really. So let's connect to the Wi-Fi. And hop over to the right screen. And I'll have to click it for arrow up to work here. On the other side of the laptop. So now there should be a device. Now we have a client connected. So now we can actually send the DAW because we have something connected. So this mouse over there, so I know which one to use. So there, now it kind of looks like normal hair. Just closing this lamp just a bit. My kids. Är det något som är bråttom älskling? So my kid has a meeting that they just set up, but I need to help a bit to make sure that it works. Okay, I'll be back soon. I'll be right back. So, yeah, so my kid had a meeting with a, what do they call them in English? So it's like a job and study counselor person, you know. Trying to ask him, what do you think you want to do, you know, later in life? He's turning 17 soon. So we have this set up. Oh my, I'm still previewing there, right? Let's close it for now. So, this is the screen. I'll be back soon. The Wi-Fi is still on though, so we should probably get the same results now. I need to go and just make him some sandwiches. But the phone is, the computer is still connected. We're ready to send the signal. But I'll just have to make pancakes and then we'll do it. Okay? So, let's see. Maybe we should do something with the networking here too. So it's logged out, of course, Kelly. I'll just go and get his food or sandwiches, and that's kind of quick. Yeah, I thought I could actually switch mics. So now you can hear me. What we talk while I'm downstairs. Yeah. So what else could we talk about, right? I'm so sorry for just leaving stream like that. So I actually had a meeting with her earlier today, and she just asked me here if it's okay to talk in Discord. So that's great. It's getting big and making its own meeting. That's wonderful. But they had the audio problem and stuff, so I had to do a bit of tech support. So he wants sandwiches. So they're actually frozen. So I'll probably just leave them here. Or should we put them in the microwave? They're not as good in the microwave, right? Bread is best all divided. Fine. Especially if you don't want them warm. I'll put it on a low microwave. It's 100 watts. Just 100 watts. So it's 16. We have another hour. So when we're done with this, we can do something else. Let's prepare and we might have 2 hours. So I'm waiting for that 100-watt microwave. Like it's done. So they're totally frozen still after 45 seconds. I should probably increase it to 180 watts. Cleaning stuff now, wait. Alright, well. So. So let's do cans of bread. Let's hope these are good enough. Yeah. So the bottom is a bit warm and the top is a bit cold. So when we've done this, or rather what we've done now in the Wi-Fi class, just So, we have looked with this command on the wireless network, and we looked on the adapter, seeing that it automatically goes to monitor mode when we need it to. And we scanned the network. We found what channel, that is channel 1, where it is, and that it's called phone, right? So the next thing there is to, what we just did, to only check channel 1 and this ID to see if there's anyone logged on. And that's why we got the Kali laptop and connected to the network. So, as this was not prepared at all, I had to go get some stuff, because I didn't even know it was Wi-Fi today. On Advent of Cyber. So, so when I get upstairs, we will send a DOF to it from another terminal and see that we get it with the current one that's monitoring or it's logging. Let's say logging. Monitoring when you have monitor mode is one of the best word to use. So there, all of a sudden it just but so I'm just getting some cheese and then some salami and then some cucumber, then we're done. So I'm very glad that he eats so many things now. He's very like not eating some things. So it's kind of thin too, so I don't mind getting a lot of food. Not that he's eating too much, but I don't have problems. I think he can probably hold it. I can see it. So I'm just gonna get some cucumber here. Let's get some for me too. So we'll just get some slices. Then I'll be back up and we'll continue. I'm so sorry for the big long pause here. So right, yeah, let's get it from you too. So you're done. Make it like. So this time I'll actually close the door. Yeah, so the moon is up and it's almost all black outside, dark blue. The hotspot is still on because now we have a device connected, right? So it doesn't close down. Let's see if we can get some more traffic there, right? We have 96 frames. So let's just see. Oh, this is on, I think. Oh, it's so tiny, I can't see the mouse. This is a big problem, the 4K, right? So I need to grab some stuff of AliExpress. I can't even see the menu. Alright, I'm right clicking with the wrong one. I want to have a preview. There. Now I can probably see where Firefox is. I was just thinking, let's get some traffic, right? So now we want traffic. So studio mode, and if I go to this, nothing. Okay, Google for test. Yeah, the HDMI is not like. Oh, so I Google for test, and our frame count and lost count there, they're moving, right? So, so when I Google test, I got to a site called test.se with like winter tires and stuff. So I wanted to Google, not this, whatever. Let's actually put on like a video or something. Let's go to YouTube. So we can see when the connection dies, right? So I'm so sorry about that. Every time I move the computer, it will disconnect, it seems. It's just the HDMI cable being a bit heavy in the connector. So I just click this. I don't care really what we start. Let's start this. Yeah, so this is day 4 that starts when I stop streaming, because I'm gonna watch this. It was kind of cool. This has been the coolest course from a siphon I've seen so far. So, oh my god, it's so tiny. Let's just put it in like in the middle somewhere, because I'll just. All right, I need to switch mics too. I'm still on the bad mic, so I don't think you can see anything, but we can see that we have a moving video, right? Oh, I so never want a 4K monitor. This is the fault. Would you see the scale, right? And we can see it's kind of low quality. This is a slow computer, so I probably have set it to something low. I can't read the text, no way. It's an auto quality. Let's put it low, but we will still see it disconnecting, right? So let's actually, I clicked the middle of it because I knew they're like chatting at the start. So maybe you can even hear it. Oh, this is a pause. Maybe that's good. This is one of the labs. It's a lot of it is labs, really. No, we don't want music, by the way. Though it probably has like okay for streaming music since it's streaming. Hopping back here. So I'm gonna have to close the preview. So we now see this. It's kind of distracting to have the audio on actually. I'm gonna mute it. So there, now it's muted. So it is still, the video is going. We can see the data traffic here. That's what I was going for, right? So let's open a new window and make this tinier. Or we can do this kind of thing. So we can see this in the background. We'll see, oh, interface VLAN 0 down? I don't think so. What? The moon is just there, right in the window. Let's hop back to our left screen and let's look at this. And we created our command here. So let's continue doing similar things, right? So now we're going to send the D off. And this is the command that we used on the not correct one, right? And now we will need the ID of this card too, right? So as we can see here in the previous one here, we could see this is actually where's a station. This is the clients, because we can see this is the access points, right? So let's copy this line and make it so it fits our test, right? So we have the access point, meaning my phone. So that is this one. And then we have the client's one. And this we will have to copy from here. I guess I will type it though, because if I can't select stuff there. And it disconnected when we did that last time. So B0 colon 8 F there, right? And this should be VLAN 0. And we want to make, as we had here, a 0 attack type diode. 1, we want to make 1 attack, not like a million of them, just 1. So let's copy that. Let's actually make these there better. So now we go back over here. And we have the new terminal, so we can see this in the background. The traffic is not going still, is it? I can't see that still. That's annoying. Yeah, so the video is still going. The video is still going. By the way, if I do this, I can preview this one only. I'm just gonna check so I don't have a million windows. I do. Let's close those and make a preview of this one. So now I can see the that the laptop is going, and I can switch over there when we've seen that this happens, right? So the video is still going. So we're pasting the command we just built, and we're running it. There. So, we didn't see anything happen here, right? And the video is still running too. Let's actually restart this. This was running for such a long time, right? So first of all, let's actually, these are the log files that it made. It's quite a lot of log files. And you know the reason, right? We're watching a YouTube video. So I'm kinda, let's like RM star, right? Because these are, we'll start the command again. Write predicted. Oh. So we need to sudo this because root is the owner. And we don't have any permissions but to read. There. So let's actually clear. So we have a nice fresh one. And we could just say all the files are gone. Then we run the command again. It will update. Did I run the right command? I didn't, I think. Yeah, I did run the right command. Whatever. And we didn't really, well, clear helps afterwards. So we got a new request to authenticate to the... Please enter your password. I'm glad I made an easy one, right? It's QWERTY123. So there. It's too tiny, I can't read. Why does it have to be this big? I don't want to go into settings and change it just because this is the default, right? So... we can have the eye on, maybe I can see better then. It's so tiny. Tiny. So we know this is the correct password. I can see it just on my phone here. So why? Let's cancel. Cancel. And let's... This one is finally run out of what I had already loaded. So, no. It's connected to my other network, my real Wi-Fi. We want it on this one. So, the video continued at once. No problems with password. I don't know why it asked for passwords only. So we actually have VPA handshake here already because it worked before, right? But that's annoying though, even though I cleared all the files. So when we sent this last time, this should have just popped up, but I had went away and made sandwiches and helped my kid with this meeting, so it worked. So we can just continue. We already had the handshake, really. Whatever, you know, it worked. So when we sent this again, we got this again. By the way, I could actually do my left screen because I have the preview app on my left screen. This is a preview from OBS, so I can't click anything here. I'll have to use the other mouse on the laptop. So this all works. Let's actually stop this video. There. And I recommend you going there today when it's a new one. Alright, it doesn't say the day. I was like, it's not the 12th today. But it's just saying December. So let's close the preview. Let's go check the notes for the next. So, the next thing is of course to stop this, right? Because we have what we need. And this will just make the files crazy big, which they already are, because this is YouTube, right? So we have a 1.4 cap file there. So anyway, let's run the command. Let's check what we're supposed to run. We're going to do the rock thing, right? And now we're done. We're not using home glitch because that's what had happened to be on the demo from TryHackMe. But so let's make our own. Let's make our own thingy. So let's copy this and use actual paths, right? And actual numbers. So this is the access point which we have up here. So, and here we also see the A2. Right, let's actually go to the TryHackMe page and scroll down. It's kind of close to the bottom probably. So they'll have an explanation for all the part of the command. So the A2 indicates VPA2. So that's what it does, okay. So A2 is VPA2. Good to know. So we need the path for actual RockU. So let's just, I don't want to test my way through it. Yeah, let's use this one. It works. So RockU. So there's more part RockUs. So we can see that our big RockU file is here, right? So let's copy that path. This is what's good with the LSLA, right? So if you saw what I did, I exec LSL, well, or LLake, we could do too, on the result, on the hit. So we get a nicer list. It's a very, very nice when you're searching for files. So let's change this path to our actual path. And the cap files, if we hop over here, and oh my god, I'm like, why is this here? I managed to copy it. I didn't notice, but I pasted the wrong thing. So this was not what I intended to do, right? So I intended to replace it with this, nothing else. So I was just going to LSLA here, so we can see the log files. They all don't stop with the cap. So that's why we use cap in the command, because we only want to do the cap files. So those are the input for the command. So everything should be okie dokie and ready to run. So let's copy this and let's go here and run the command. with actual stuff, right? That works. And it found the password instantly because we made a very easy one. QWERTY123. And the other time we saw another value too, right? So in their demo that I put as an example, we got this current passphrase 2, and I don't really know what this is. Let's see if they have it in their page 2. No, they didn't get that. Then they won't explain it either, right? So this made me like, what? What's this? But we got the key found the same way that they did. Only ours is simple password on my phone now, because I don't want to have a simple one on my real network, right? So my phone is only sharing internet. It's nothing secret on the internet, is there? By the way, we have to do this. I'm sorry, but what do you know what today is? It is Thursday, and it's closing up to 5 p.m. my time, meaning if I don't click these, my kids won't get them for free. So every Thursday I have it pop up automatically, so that I'm reminded that I should do this every week. So I don't know if this is a game we will ever play, but as it's free, and I don't know what my kids will want to play later. So the whole family, you know. Lego Star Wars is free apparently for another, what is it, 30 minutes? So if you haven't already went and gotten these games for free, unfortunately that wasn't the only thing. I usually do all 3 at the same time. So I have to do it for my kids. That was my own account. So let's just open up Epic here too. And I'm doing it also in Chrome for my other kid. So, come on, Epic. You can do this quickly, so we get rid of this. I can't wait, unfortunately, to after stream, because then it won't be available anymore. So, Bus Simulator. Doing get on that one. My god, this is slow. I don't know why it's so slow. So I'm clicking on another window that shows exactly the same too, but it's come along further. We're already on Star Wars on that one. So he has both now. So there, one kid fixed. So the only ones I don't get for them are the ones, so they're 14 and soon 17. So it's not like they're babies, but if there's like bloody games, I won't get them from either, if it's bad. Or if it's like 18, you have to be 18 for this. So, good. We're done. Sorry for that. So, let's hop back to the notes. And this we can close. There. So, the next step for them is just to connect to the Wi-Fi. I want to explore the VPA passphrase command, right? So let's do this thing, and meaning convert the commands, right? So the other one is here. I don't know, but my laptop suddenly just... Oh, it locked the screen. It obviously... Why light up the screen when it's going to... It's on the login screen, being very blue over there. Bright light warning. So... VPA passphrase. First of all, our name is phone. Phone. Very... and the pass is QWERTY 123. And it's VLAN 0. And as we will use the name config for the file, and we create it here, we don't have to change that, right? If we don't want to. So let's do this. Though we could just connect to it. I mean, if you look here, let's see. Oh, we don't have. So we have wired connection. Let's see. Wi-Fi. Available. Nothing on available networks. It's possibly the mode then. So let's run the command there. And it is in monitor mode, right? So if we were to put it back in managed mode, it would show up those. Let's do it, right? So I don't remember the command because I didn't do this yesterday, but we could use their command, or we could use ours. Let's do theirs, right? Why not? So we didn't do this the other way because it was automatic, but let's use their way of setting it here with IW. And I haven't used IW before, so good practice. So we need to sudo, of course. So I'm just overwriting the command with the text. So sudo IW dev well 0 set type managed. I'm assuming then they're using monitor, so but we're not. We want to switch it back. Right, we need to stop it first, so let's do that. So sudo IP link set dev VLAN 0 down there. Now we can run this. Let's see if it worked. Let's just see what this command gives now. It's still saying monitor. Yeah, this was for the demo, right? I don't know what the real output for those commands would have been. But let's just make sure I did the right thing. Dev. So in mine notes, I don't have a number on it. Yeah, because I missed to type it. I still have it in my notes that I mistyped here. Let's remove that. So we can separate these to make it more readable. So this is what we run, but with a 0. And then we did this, but with managed here. So it might not be managed. That's the name of it. Maybe it's said here. So let's actually run the command with monitor here, right? And see what we get. So we get the same kind of output. Yeah. So, let's do this one instead. The normal one, right? IV and IV config. Maybe it's like a new version or something. So if we now do this one, monitor, we do this one with and this, and it's managed. So I would like to get the new command to work too, but so far I don't know how to make it work, and I don't want to dig into that. Let's finish it, right? We want the last bits of our Wi-Fi test here to work. And I have so much bright light here. Maybe we should turn that one off. I'm thinking to do this next time, I should have something else than my laptop as a test, right? We could have like another phone or something. Another phone. So I'm sorry for just stopping. I'm a bit tired. So this didn't work. No, this is not what didn't work. I added our set back to. No, do you remember why I did this? I did this to be able to see the networks. Wi-Fi networks here. See? Available network. So now we can just click here to connect. We don't need to use a command. So we could have just done this and enter the password. But right now, let's not do that. We could have. We don't need to use these special commands that they have, right? But now we do this. So copy and paste. So the password is QWERTY and the network is this. I will check the help for the VPA passphrase command when we have run this. And let's just run it without putting it to a file, and we see the output. That's what we get, right? And that's what we would have gotten if we cut the config like we did the last time. Let's check the command and see what it actually does. So okay, so help didn't understand that. So let's do dash help. What was I supposed to do, right? Nothing and H. So nothing. Next one is man it. I just do that if I can't do anything else. So generate a VPA PSK from ASCII passphrase for SSID. So SSID passphrase, it just does this. It doesn't do anything else. Doesn't seem to be any options, nothing, you know, I can't scroll here. So we're at the end of the file. It was nothing more. So it just does this, what we did with it. This is all of it. Let's actually make sure I can see there. Let's just put it in the notes, right? So we might want to do this again. And then we'll have a note. If we're like, my god, what's this command? I don't remember it, right? So let's actually pop up that man again. And let's just copy it. This is all of it. Yeah, so. Oops. Well, this time it's man, unfortunately. But there, so we don't need legal. There. So we just have the connect left, the connect step. So, well, I'll just copy it. So copy this command. We already modified it to the only changing the 0 there. Successfully initialize BPA supplicant. So let's see what the status is of the Wi-Fi now here, right? So it still says it's connected to my Wi-Fi. So maybe I should just... I right-clicked. Let's disconnect that. So we don't have phone anymore. It's disconnected itself because nothing was connected to it. I did turn it back on now, so there it popped up. So that's a problem, you know, if the Wi-Fi is not up. It still says successful initialize VPA supplicant here, though the Wi-Fi we're connecting to wasn't up. Yeah, so you know what we didn't do? We didn't check out VPA supplicant, right? So let's see if it does a help. This one did. So close offer developed by the OpenSSL. So, but what does it do? Drivers, options, and let's actually do man. So, Wi-Fi protected access client and XIE. The wireless network do not require physical access to the network equipment in the same way as wired network. This makes it easier for unauthorized users to passively monitor a network and capture all transmitted frames. In addition, unauthorized use of the network is much easier. In many cases, this can happen even without users' explicit knowledge, since a wireless LAN adapter may have been configured to automatically join any available network. A link layer encryption can be used to provide a layer of security for wireless networks. The original wireless LAN standard included a simple encryption mechanism SWAP. However, proved that if it's flawed in many areas and network protected with WAP cannot be considered secure. Authentication and change dynamic WAP keys can be used to improve the network security, but even that has inherited security issues due to the use of WAP for encryption. Wi-Fi protected access with 802.11i amendment to use wireless LAN license introduce a much improved mechanism for securing wireless networks. 802.11i enable networks that are using CCMP, encryption mechanism based on strong cryptographic algorithm AES, can finally be called secured for applications which require efficient protection against unauthorized access. VPA supplicant is an implementation of the VPA supplicant component, i.e., the part that runs the client stations. It implements VPA key negotiation with VPA authenticator and EAP authentication with authentication server. In addition, it controls the roaming authentication association of wireless LAN driver. VPA supplicant is designed to be a daemon program that runs in the background and acts as the backend component controlling the wireless connection. VPA supplicant supports separate front-end programs and an example text-based front-end, VPA CLI. Okay, is included with the VPA supplicant. Before VPA supplicant can do its work, the network interface must be available. That means that the physical device must be present and enabled, and the driver on the device must be loaded. The daemon will exit immediately if the device is not already available. After VPA supplicant has configured the network device, high level of configuration such as DHCP may proceed. There are a variety of ways to integrate VPA supplicant into the machine's networking script, and a few of which are described below. The following steps are used when associating AP using VPA. VPA supplicant requests the kernel to scan neighboring BSSs. Selects the BSS based on its configuration. Requests the kernel driver to associate with the chosen BSS. If VPA EAP integrated 802.1x supplicant becomes EAP authentication with authentication server, proxied by authenticator in P. If VPA EAP master key is received from so I don't feel I need to read all of it, right? It completes four-way handshake, grouped handshake with the authenticator. Configures encryption keys for unicast and broadcast. Normal data packets can be transmitted and received. So this is a ChatGPT question I think I have. 1. What is it actually used for? How does it differ from just connecting? Because I'm thinking we're getting a better connection here. Like are we still in monitor mode if we didn't turn it off, right? Or will it start it again? So I clicked Q like 3 times there. So let's go back here. And at the very bottom here, the last thing done is not this, but we also did IWDev. But in the room, I don't think we did anything more, right? Did we? So, it doesn't really say, right? If we just go by this, why not just connect normally, right? So, ChatGPT question coming up. How does this differ from just using the GUI to connect to the... Oh, my eyes are tired. to the Wi-Fi. So, using the command line to connect to Wi-Fi is shown here provides finer control over the connection process compared to using the GUI. Here's how it differs. Well, yeah, of course, but I'm thinking, is there anything else? And that is a GUI and command line. It can be scripted, flexibility, debug, customize, connect networks easily. Yes, this is all depending. I mean, it's not UI. Avoid relying on desktop environments, headless systems. Yeah, of course. How often do you do wireless? It's if you're like making your own AP, right? Command line tools provide detailed. No, it's not useful. No, I meant is the functionality. No. Does the functionality differ? Of the Wi-Fi itself. So it's just a normal connect. But for some, we had a SSH connection, right? Remember, that's why you could only do it this way. So, okay. So for our notes, for this Wi-Fi test, set to managed mode and connect via GUI or connect to Wi-Fi via terminal. Let's say terminal. The terminal even. So we didn't save any other output here, so let's do that. Just as with the previous one, we do have another one where we just sent the deauth. So this was the actual one that we used. It wasn't just updating the page anymore. So sending deauth from separate terminal. Dending. I'm inventing new words. So, and we'll need a bit here too. And then we go back here. We can close this window. And so this also worked. This is more like adding the network then, right? Because it worked while the Wi-Fi was off. So we didn't get, cannot connect to access point, you know? So we don't get any feedback that the Wi-Fi was actually off at this point. So I'm going to turn it off now, by the way. So here we return to back the normal way. This didn't work. Oh, their way of turning it into different modes and work on my machine. So here's where we got the crack thingy. So copy, crack it. I'm not typing all the things again. I already did for the other example. Will be logged there. So, my God, that wasn't hard, was it? CTRL plus C. And the log files are there magically. So there. Just showing. Let's actually delete those since we were watching a YouTube video, you know. There's a lot of data. This was just for finding the file. This is just checking the files before. Here's where we saw. We don't need the quitting bit because we'll put this over there. Oh, I need to switch gears. So I think my youngest might be hungry. To Asaya. Yeah, I tried to control click that, it didn't work. I don't know why it ended up this odd here. I think I might have scrolled or something. So catching traffic. I should have said cup files, not log files, right? Whatever. So this was just the previous one that didn't show the text. And there's nothing before this because I cleared. I wasn't thinking I would need that. That was stupid, but it's okay, right? We have the commands. Let's scroll up. Details. So, oh. So now, done. So, is there anything else we should play with, or should we just... You know, we have other stuff to play with that's concerning networking. But I don't think we'll have time for that until my car starts. And I need to get food for my kid. At least one of them, maybe both. I don't know, should I just go on? What should we do? I know what I want to do. If I have an SD card. So I think this one, my hubby got this one, in a microscope. And it didn't work, so he got a new one from me. But maybe it will work as a Raspberry Pi card. So what do we have else? 882. So I don't have any other big ones left. Though there might be in the phones. So one of these might have a card. I don't think so, but let's check. So nothing. I'm kind of sure they don't have anything. This is my photo of snap buttons that I sold. Well, I'm not getting it off. It's because the battery is bad. Let's put this one back in here. So yeah, that totally didn't work. So I'll just go check what I have over here. Let's just clean this up. So, is there something in here? Have I ever used that? I just realized we didn't delete the files, so let's do that. 2. And let's check these two. I was trying to type Wi-Fi test. So let's actually delete all of this. There's nothing else in there. So, alright, we need to sudo because it's booted also. We can only read. So, no directory. Good. So, let's see what we can fit on 32. I want to just see if it works, right? But first, we have this one that it didn't work with. So we're going to actually unplug the Wi-Fi card. And let's plug this in. See if we can get a Raspberry Pi image on this one. So, trying different ones. Oh my god, I can't see what it says, the tiny text. Oh. And it's understood that something is in the SD, and this the red one is just power. red for power. Not very crazy, but it made me think like, what does it already detect something's wrong with it? This is probably extremely old. Let's see here. We have alright, we have like Raspberry Pi, right? Raspberry Pi Imager. So we have a Raspberry Pi 4. So the download says something about the size of it. We want something tiny now. Let's just do... Is that all I get to choose? I've never used the default one. I've never used the Raspberry Pi OS. They seem to be tiny, all of them. Maybe an 8 gig one did. Maybe that was enough. This is 200, okay? Maybe I should just burn something else on this instead. Let's do Balena instead, because this is the one that thought it was bad. Come on, I just want to get to B. Let's put the Debian image on this or whatever, right? Just a normal one. To test the SD card. If I didn't delete it. Debian. And open. So I should really get SD card reader that I trust. This has kind of worked, but they're all like finicky, right? I don't really like any of the ones I have. Or rather, I don't know why I have so many of them. I think... So... Let's not do the new drive. 20 tera drive. Show one hidden. Yes and nothing. So it doesn't notice this one. It's in here. So let's just remove that and let's get that one out. And let's put it in this one instead. This one's very nice sized, right? Nice size. Whatever. So there. So this old thing didn't even find a card. Let's try it with this one then. It might be this though, but it's SanDisk. Let's go back. Cancel, select target. Let's close this one. Let's just click this first. It looks so funny, this. 20,000 gigabytes. So, why doesn't it detect anything? Alright, so I'm testing a drive that it can't find. So I was supposed to copy this data over to this one too, but it won't, I can't access it. I've had it not running for a while after it's been running for a few years on my desk. Both of the things. So let's plug the other one in. I don't think that would matter. But whatever, let's try stuff. It felt very odd to push that in, right? It's too hard. You can put it right straight into the switch hub. Let's put it in the USB hub. There, so there was a difference, right? So my hubby got this one with his microscope. So it works. I'm just gonna pull it out angrily here. And let's put the 200 gig one in, which is a SanDisk one, which should work, which is not old, but just Raspberry Pi app didn't want to do anything with it. So I'm gonna stop my other drive just to let's just eject that one, so we don't have that one on. We just have one drive that's connected here. So we have D, we have H, the new drive. These are all SATA. And this is USB. So F. Please insert a disk into F. Yeah, there's something there. Can we do disk management on this? So yeah, it's here unallocated. So what if we just create a new simple volume on this? So I have a hard time thinking it's dead. Let's put some odd letter so we can see it easily. And I don't mix it with the other G that we just had, right? New symbol volume is what we did. Was not mitigated due to a partial or ambiguous match. Now I want to put this in some other computer. And I want to look at that too. Device itself cannot, its ID cannot be read. Device was started. Device was configured. Device but not mitigated due to partial or ambiguous match. Well, since we didn't need the 200 gigs for the Raspberry Pi, and I had a lot of 8 ones, 8 sounds like a crazy low amount of data, but when you think about it, like when I remember when I bought my first 6 GB drive and it was huge, right? So we have SanDisk 8 GB, 2 of them. Let's just put this one back for now. I think I'll throw out this reader too. So 8 gigs. It's just to play with the Raspberry Pi's pins and actually do stuff like that. I don't know. Do you like need? How do you do that? I've never done it, so I want to play with it. It's quite high level if it's running Linux, you know. It's not like it's low level stuff, like just burning stuff to it. That's a holistic card with stuff. What I want to play with is this new cable that I got. This is what I want to play with. I want to put it in a broadboard, connect this to the Raspberry Pi. So I'm like, I didn't put my Raspberry Pis in here. Where are they then? So I bought the new nice metal boxes. Are they in the shelf maybe? So that's interesting. Well, they might just be in the drawer. So, but let's get started with this first and see if we can actually burn something on this. But now we know more about why it didn't work. This one. So this is my new one, yeah. And this one that we just connected, will it be detected by Balena? So we have a 8 gig drive here, no problem. Alright, so we can close that. Yeah, we started it this way, so Raspberry Pi Imager should be easy to just open again. I didn't want it to block the devices from the other one, that's why I closed it. So, so this one says recommended, and I've never done it. So let's do it, right? And here we have the USB device. SD too, it says, so that's nice. Just triple checking it. Right, we could edit settings. It's always nice to start stuff like SSH, but and also if you don't want it to be called Raspberry Pi. Yeah, this is nothing useful, so no one tries to copy it. I don't have it saved anywhere else. It's kind of fun that it remembers it though, right? Oh right, you can't see, my god. Yeah, so we're looking at these settings. I just selected the device, Raspberry Pi 4. I did the first here, Raspberry Pi OS. Oh, there's redeems, and I didn't see anything about those. Was it long ago? Go to right, play with a robot. Yeah, you can you can play with a robot. Do you want to? I can get the robot arm out. We're not doing anything special. I have like 20 minutes at least to just spend on something. And I don't think we can like put the memory in a Raspberry Pi if I don't find it first. So let's do the basic defaulty thingy. The basic tiny 8 GB SD card. And settings. That's like the most and useless stuff. So let's just do the default things fully, right? We don't have to set anything up. We can do it from in there. Or do we want to configure the Wi-Fi at least? Can I move this, right? You already seen what the name is, right? That's not secret, but I don't know if it hides. No, it doesn't hide the password. So sorry. Meaning I should put it on the screen that you can't hop to it. So password, and then I say it, right? So, oh, I had show password checked, so I just unchecked this. Locale settings. Well, we definitely want Swedish keyboard, or I'll faint. Let's set the... It can be Raspberry Pi though, I don't mind. Yeah, so username, I think it has something odd as a start. Yeah, you can see what I type. I'm not putting a secret one in, but one that I use for like semi-safe stuff. And can remember, but it's still hard to do. But we only type it once. Then we have services, and we want to enable SSH with password and save. Would you like to apply? Yes. All existing data on the ST-MC USB device will be erased. Thinking an extra time for the device there, so we don't clear our hard drive. And then we have the cable. But while it's doing its thing, let's actually look for Raspberry Pi. So it might just be behind me here. So I have stuff behind here. Lots of kinds of stuff. I should clean here too. Some Raspberry Pi, just some Sony speaker, headphones, empty bins. More speakers, monitors, mouse mats, like a million mouse mats here. Yeah, but it's probably in here somewhere in this bin here. So this is when we clean stuff and sort it. I remove that from other places to get in order. So here we have like old electronics thingies. Electronics books. Oh, here's these. I think I'll throw these out. But we could possibly look at what's inside. Use the Bluetooth or something. This is going to my company storage. So, mouse mats. Where do you store mouse mats? My kids like using these a lot, going through them. So I'm not throwing them out. But where? So here's my mic for the camera. If I use it like a video camera. And we have stuff for running, water thingy. Oh, so my sunglasses here. Yeah, we don't need those in the winter, do we? So have some clothes there too. Yeah, so I'm like, let's go running again. Yeah, I think my shoulder is okay enough to do that. So we get an arrow right into this, file to disk, and this is another card. I think it might have broken 2 cards now. Is it doing something bad? This writer, I don't think it's a program. Let's look at it again. There. Next. Well, let's do no clear settings. Yes.
TMKDK says, is it fast SD card?
It's a real old 8 GB SD card, so we can always try another one. Let's see. I want to keep doing the cleaning too. So, empty plastic bag, trash. Yeah, so let's try another card. I'll just pull this one out. So, I had like several of the tiny ones. So, let's do the 32 one, right? It's kind of new, only my hubby had problems with it, so I'm putting the one that didn't work outside of there so we can know which ones we've tried. So if this is broken, I'm kind of sad because it's the tiniest possible SD card to USB, right? It's very nice. So let's try again. So yes, and if this is right successfully now, then we will have to connect keyboard and mouse and do all the configuration manually, but I don't mind. But I guess we'll have the count, whatever its default account is. I'm just thinking this is the most basic test, right? And I think the image was like 2.7 maximum gigs, and this now is a 32 gig card. Yeah, so error writing file to disk. So we have now tried 3 different cards with this writer. So let's try the other one. Though that card I kind of knew was bad. Okay, let's do one more. It's quick. Oopsie.
When you have set up the SSH, you can remote into that.
Yeah, but I didn't set up the SSH now. So come on. So this is a 201. Yeah, I thought so. So this is some kind of odd. It's a Maxell card. So let's look at these. So if I'm breaking all of these, I'm not smart, but whatever. It's very odd if a writer can be bad, so it breaks the data it shouldn't be able to overwrite. I don't think it's possible, really, right? I don't think you can update it. So, right, let's actually select again these. Right, so it's the same reader, it's just a different card in. So that's gave it an extra chance to correct itself here. Writing 0. Did we get to this? 1%, 2%. So I'll just continue fixing this here. So
Venom676 says, does the cards need formatted first?
No, because we're writing an operating system of full image.
Yeah, if it is bad, we can set up the SSH and IP before we load the SD card.
We probably can. If this works writing it, we can just do it again with the right information. But we also need the Raspberry Pis, right? So maybe I should like quick look instead of actually clean the house. Let's just check it here. Alright, so this is where I have the slime stuff. Just ended up some other stuff on top. Yeah, they were here. I was right. So we have Raspberry Pis. And some other stuff. But here's the Raspberry Pis. So... And here's the reader I usually use for that. The HDMI converter. So these were, we did like a test of headphones. IP on the modem. Yeah, so you can just see, usually we get a DHCP address, and then I can look in my router for what address it got, so that's not a big problem. So, let's see what else have we got here. Alright, yeah. So I did put a pile of clean clothes that are going in the wardrobe on some other stuff. That's stupid. It never gets where it's supposed to go, right? So let's put it where so now I'm actually going to put it in the wardrobe. So got another one of these two. We can put it here on the side so we have easy access to some USB power without going to the computer. It's always nice to not get it pop up in Windows, right? So here's like climbing stuff. Climbing shoes. There. Yeah, I really need to go through all of it. And that's like the limit of my shoulder can do right now. But it's much better. I don't have like constant pain. I got inflammation in my shoulder. So but I'm thinking I should probably start jogging like a bit, at least. We can take some walks and stuff. I usually do Mondays and Wednesdays when my kids in school. I usually stream. It's, by the way, it's on 67%, so hopefully it'll work fine this time.
If anything helps.
Yeah, so I just like, you know, it's not good for your body to just don't do a lot of stuff. You need to move. So since I'm still waiting for my kids for 1 hour 45 minutes, I used to go for like a bit of a run or jog or whatever you call it in my slow speed, you know, in the middle of the forest usually. But then I got this thing, so it's been very annoying. First I had a cold, like 2 colds after each other, then that. So this belongs in there. So, and this too. And these. So, some more stuff in the right place. So 87%. So we have a power cable. Let's start putting this together, right? So when I plug in this reader, if I were to, then we would probably get this camera stop working. So since we have this other HDMI that we used for the laptop right now, we can just... Yeah, I usually do this, but let's just see my cable there. So here we have it. What was that? Alright, it was the thing I'm going to put like a basket underneath to keep the track of all cables. So So I'm just going to plug in one of the Raspberry Pi power cables into the power here. There. So it has a nice little power button on the cable. And these we could like take apart and pull out the Bluetooth in there. So why did I do this to the poor new cable, to put it like that? I should use like I'll just put it in the drawer for now. These are kind of tiny, right? So I'm not a big, but I can like almost cover both of them with. And this is aluminium. It's very cool. So, and this one has a SD card. So this one is an installed honeypot. So a basic one. So I won't change that one. This is the one that doesn't have an SD card. So it is all ready for stuff. Though here is where we want the cable in, right? So we need to open it. We have 20 minutes. We can at least do that. And let's see here. So I have several breadboards like this, and we'll just plug this one in like that in one of them. So we'll find one with a good size. So that cable didn't really fit there because I put some other stuff in. So here's the same but empty, almost empty. So if we were to plug this one in here, so if I plug it in like this, it has like one connector there and three there. That's not good, right? We'll need to move it one step over. I don't think there's a perfect solution for that. Whoopsie. I do feel my hunger too, and this is not the perfect board. I have boards where I have just one of these power in the middle, and then you can put it like this. That's better. So I'm not pleased enough with that to use it. And also these unplugs, meaning it doesn't have to be like electrified here. Even if we plug that in. Whatever. I'll just put it a bit down like that. So we could at least reach both sides. And let's get some screwdrivers. So, oh right, the microscope is out. I can't use my microscope because this is HDMI, right? So I plugged in this HDMI into that one. I really should have the other HDMI always connected, so I can just connect stuff on stream without killing the camera. There, I put it over here. So this one, it should always be connected. Let's do it. If my camera dies now, I will spend the rest of stream.
Do you need microscope too?
I wanted to show you stuff like the connectors, everything, but I can't. We'll do it next time, but I'll plug this in after stream. So let's just get the correct ones. So, also, either I need the microscope or the glasses for this, because it looks like Torx actually. Yeah, it is Torx, not just me being blind. So wrong screwdrivers. So let's see.
We trust you what you do.
So let's open this up. So this has like the cooling of the metal, the aluminium, is reaching down to the ships, and there are these tiny pads in between to connect them. And these pads, I have spare ones, but I'm hoping that we won't break them by just opening it. I'm thinking. So it worked very nicely this time. So I should probably put the data in, but I was just minimizing, you know, minimizing possible failure reasons. So we just want it up and running, and configuring it from the basic stuff might be something to do too, right? So I have never used the basic Raspberry Pi OS. So there, you can see the pads. No, you can't see the pads. So the pads, one stayed on that one, and the other stayed on those ships. So it's very nice how it's very cool, you know, cooling for the ships. Now we need to put this one here, meaning which direction, right? And I would have liked a microscope for this. So let's actually Google. Though I'm kind of assuming it's this way, right? But it could be this way.
It will only catch half of the errors. Fixerbot says.
New follower Venomtage76.
Welcome in, welcome in. So, I would usually microscope this for you. Should we fix it? You know, it's called Fix It, the streamer, so of course we fix it, right? So unplugging the other HDMI cable that we're not going to use, there. And then we're going to plug the microscope's HDMI in again. So it will work.
TMKDK says. Better fix it before power on.
Oh, this is just HDMI. Let's see. There. So there. Now we should have normal microscope, but we might have double images. We'll see. So now we can look at stuff like the details in the card. That's the screws rolling around. Also, I want this image big, so I have a preview on my other screen here. So if we look at this, we can see it says anything. It says GPIO. That's all it says on the whole connector. I'm sure there must be something more, right?
Floor 4. Translated from Croatian.
So nothing more. Here you can see what Raspberry Pi does.
What?
Here's the pads. And I'm thinking, so now let's I'm thinking that this cable will go on in this way, because that's a logical way to put the cable, right? But I want it to be correct to the names of these, right? So we could just connect it, and then we will have to change the names if it's wrong, right? So we have on image now which way I connect it. So
Marcy Popsis says. pin 1 equals 3 volts and 2 equals 5 volts. Does that help? TMKDK says.
So I can't see anything on this. What we'll do is we'll check online about this header, right? And we can see that this pin, where it goes with the microscope. So now we know that it's connected this way, meaning the brown one goes to this, towards the connector we have the red, the black one. So black towards these. So we can see here on the microscope, and we can see that the black, I don't know, these are like standard cables, you know, but you can see it is kind of fat, the outer one, and it's also going to 3.3 volts. And on the other side we have another fat one going to 5 volts, and then we have ground over there. So we have several grounds. So you really need to know which is which here, right? The directionality of this cable, because otherwise we can do bad stuff. But which is the easiest way to find out? We just measure the voltage. We can just measure the voltage, right? So I noticed though that there is actually a hole straight over there. So there, yeah, it is. So we can measure 3.3 volts, and we can measure if this is 5.5 volts.
Or just beep the connection.
Yeah, but we have nothing really to beep with. I'm going to close this one now. So we don't need it. Though we have the ground, it should be grounded, the outer. So let's just close it. So it's pretty with the cable. Oh, right. You just got a black thing. So let's just putting the lid back up. Oh, we just have a cable going out here, right? So screws back.
But so far nothing is connected, so it should be okay.
Yeah, and then we can just measure if these are correct. If it's 3 volts, I mean, if the difference between the ground and 3 volts is 3 volts, then it's okay, right? We can measure a bit when we turn it on. So we also need the power cable. I'm sure I have one over here. So let's just... So I just feel I'm breaking the cable now when if I'm putting it too close there. So I rotated it. So tightening these a bit. Want those pads to pass the warmth to the nice cooling case. So I bought these cases on Amazon. I'm very pleased with them. They were not expensive. No, I bought them on AliExpress even. Yeah, I bought them on AliExpress. Very nice cases. Very like high quality feel. It's aluminium, it's all black and nice, and no like, you know, some stuff is like just scratched. So one thing we need to do is also to put the SD card in, right? So let's be nice and disconnected from the computer in the right way. So they're all connected. So next thing we need is the little HDMI one that I just, yeah, so I'm like, where did I put that thing? Was it obvious? Probably, right? So let's just put the screwdriver away so we don't have a million things up. So, where did I put the... Alright, in this drawer. So, there. For the first test, we don't need the SD card. Put this here too, right? There. And this is a mouse for the for the laptop. Here everything at the same time. These are too fat. So I had a tiny little black cable too. Where is it? So whatever. We'll just take a new one. So and let's plug those in. All right. So we kind of locked it with those. There. So trying to be smart here and connecting it before I unroll the roll. So red. These are the new ones actually that arrived. It's just a banana connector with a kind of big one of these. So, but as we can just connect this, and well, let's actually switch sides because that's the one I used probably before for that. And let's connect this to the 3-volt one. There, and then the black one. There. And let's connect that in one of the ground ones that I can't see. So let's see, where do we have ground? We had it over here, right? So the third one, that should be ground. So I'm sorry for having the keyboard and everything look still here. Such a mess. This is just the last bit of the stream, so we have the power, right? We don't need more for this test. We only need for me to find where the power is. There.
It's okay.
So, power, and we should get a value here when we click the button. So, 3.3. We have confirmed the direction of this. So if we move the red one to this side now, and let me put the microscope up too. So here, over here, if we move the red one to the 5 volts there, so from 3 volts to 5, over here, there. So now we have 5. So we know that we have the right direction. We don't have to worry. These texts are correct. That's that. So, right, I clicked it. I have to unclick it then. So, next step is just to simply boot it. So we need 2 more things. We need this, and we need the SD card. So first of all, let's turn the power off with a tiny button. I love these buttons, it's so nice, right? Now we even have a confirmation that it's dying. So it's getting a bit of disorganized again here. I have to clean again. So now when I plug this in, my camera might die, but as I'm really supposed to already have stopped streaming, we'll just do a quick test. We'll see. Yeah, it died. I was kind of assuming it would. So we're plugging in this. So let's just turn that off. Plugging this in. I'm going to nicely remove the SD card from the computer. Currently it got a new name. So, and getting the SD card. It is still unplugged. It's kind of warm this though. So SD card into this, and I better get the glasses just to make sure I don't do anything. I'll like drop it into the box and we have to open it again. So I think it's this direction, and it's supposed to click in place there. Good enough. So this time we should both be able to get an image, and let's see, this one? No, because I changed it, right? And the camera will pop up when I change it, because that's what my code does. Yeah, let me just switch scenes. We can have this one up while I look. I have a HDMI Pi. Look, this is supposed to be the one. HDMI Pi. And let's go to my HDMI 2. I need to probably configure something here. I think it's actually black. It's supposed to be black. So it's actually nothing wrong with it. So I'm debugging stuff that's not... let's actually see if I can get my camera back live. Just a quick fix there. So let's click the start button, right? So we have this. Let's click the little start button here again. We have the 5 volts. We're getting an image. So let's see. So it's on purpose that the rounder corners are only on the upper edge, because we want to be able to type stuff on the prompt there. If we do text only. So I have a Zoom meeting 3 minutes ago on the Siphon's course. So it's also on YouTube. So I think, and it's also probably on Twitch if they don't have another course at the same time, which I think they do today. So while this starts, I'm going to check where we'll raid. And we'll have to continue next time. So we have one other channel live, and it's Anti-Siphon. So on the InfSec streams. Let's see. So that was probably the first configuration boot. If we had set configuration.
See you next time.
Yeah, you're very welcome back. And I stream most weekdays, so. Oh, so this is ads. Swedish ads. Alright, right. Let's see if we can raid them. Otherwise we'll throw someone else a raid. Yeah. Let's see. So I'm gonna click. Let's do this here. So what happened? Did it start again? Yeah, there it's going. So I haven't connected any keyboard yet, so I'll have to do that. Let's see here. Let's do a raid. Anti-Siphon. And let's hope that they they're not accepting raiders this time. Okay. So we'll do a manual raid. I will send you their channel name, and I will be joining this course that's going on. And I'm putting a dash in front of the links only so that you can the TTS can read it. That's the reason. So next time, tomorrow, we can continue with this, right? And also I'm putting my hand over this, and I didn't get any shocks, at least. So now I'll have to learn how to do this, right? So it's a totally new thing for me to use this with a Raspberry Pi. Very cool. It will be fun. But now we're gonna hop over with a raid. That is manual. You will click the link and you will end up in the stream, right? So thank you very much for being here.
I'll have to learn from scratch.
Yeah. That's a fun thing, right? So I'm gonna look at this course. It's 4 hours. This is the 4th day, so but I'm sure you will learn stuff if you want to. Anyway, I could raid someone else, but I wouldn't stay there, so it would feels odd. I always raid, so we can't raid them. So manually raid. Hop into the stream. I sent you the link. Bye bye. Thanks so much for being here, and I'm gonna just close the stream. Bye. Thanks very much for being here. I had a great time. Hope you did